Hello, 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 hello. Hi everyone, welcome to another great Saturday stream. Hope your Saturday's been going good. Being nice, comfy, cozy, chill, and just vibing to weather, music, and all that good stuff. Because, ara. That's right, come in and hop with the ara. From good old beans, ara. Because it is the easy one's the only ara. You're at the wagon. It is, yes, it is me, friend local dragon TV streamer, and we're back on this wonderful, wonderful Saturday to play some more Star Rail. Still not gonna be any gacha pulls in Star Rail yet because we're waiting on Boot Hill. But in the meantime, we can keep progressing through the story and see what it has in store for us. So gonna be doing that mostly tonight, see how far we can get. And while we didn't do any Final Fantasy XIV last week, if there's time and I'm not invested in the story still, later we might play some FF14. Probably just gonna be doing like probably like the book, whatever side questing we can do at the time, and if GR gets on, we might do some mountain farming if it leads to that. But yeah, so that's mainly gonna be Star Rail because if it's anything like last week, more than likely gonna be invested in the story and me not wanting to do anything else for the rest of the night. But yeah, so that is a plan tonight. So just gonna be in Star Rail. Might do some 14 later, but we'll see what happens. So yeah. So tonight's gonna be fun-filled night with a lot of gacha, lots of grinding. But yeah. So that being said, that's the plan for tonight. So big hello and welcome to everyone. Again, hello beans, welcome, and a free ara. Because ara. Yes. Ara. So today was kind of busy as far as like working on stuff because woke up, immediately just like got computer turned on, did like a last minute check of some stuff, but yeah, so so VODs are still gonna be good. We're still good on VODs for a while. Because last night I did kind of get it kind of started a little bit. The stream from Tuesday when we started 6.5 on FGO, and then did a little bit of Tekken, but Tekken crashed the stream, so we had some really good matches and I didn't want that to just kind of go to waste, so I decided, I'll edit the thing back together, but I won't render it out because it will take a long time to do. Which last night there was supposed to be storms rolling in, and I just want to get a lot of stuff done, like a lot of editing, a lot of recording stuff, and I just wanted to get all that stuff knocked out before storms came in, which I think probably came in like after I fell asleep. But so what will happen is I will probably get that VOD rendered out on Wednesday because it's gonna be a busy few days as far as like streaming and all that stuff goes. So I'll get that rendered out, uploaded on Wednesday, which is when the next episode of the Heart Gold Nuzlocke will go up. I'll make sure it goes up on Wednesday. So look forward to that VOD going up sometime next week. But other than that, all the other VODs was still good. So no worries there. And then as far as the second channel side of stuff, got quite a bit of stuff done as on that side, because when we did the FGO polls on Tuesday, I got the polls from both NA and JP done. Got thumbnail for it made, and that's scheduled to go up on Sunday, I believe. So tomorrow. So if you didn't see the entirety of the full session, you can see like little shortened version of it tomorrow on the second channel, FFXIV YouTube 2. So that'll up on Sunday. Excuse me. And then this morning I got the Halo MCC weekly highlight. Yes, we're going back to that again, which we had to take a little break because the week before we didn't have any good games, so couldn't do a weekly highlight. But weekly highlights are going to be coming back. Got that done earlier, rendered out, thumbnail made, and all that good stuff. And that will be going up on Monday. So in case you missed the Halo games from Thursday night, you know, you get to enjoy like the little highlight. It was difficult to choose some good games from it. Cause like I wanted to put one more on there, but I was like, nah, it'd be too long to do, so I just had to cut it out. But lots of good games, and you'll see some of the best games on Monday. So look forward to that as well. So, and then last night I got episode 19. You heard right, episode 19 of the Heart of Gold Nuzlocke recorded. Which I have to say, this one was. I know I keep saying each episode is a really good one. I'm not even lying when I say this one was actually really good. Lots of like anxiety, nerves, just like shooting through the roof, and man, when I say like I had to raise everyone to the highest level cap that I would want to go, and if I didn't do that, it would have went out bad. So I got recorded last night, and then I got to working on it today because I had to do a quick little errand. So when I got back is when I got the MCC weekly highlight done, and then I started editing the Nuzlocke from last night, which it should be mostly done. Because, you know, I didn't have to do any cuts, or I don't have to, didn't have to change anything on it. It's like a very simple thing to do. Thank God this time around. So tomorrow when I get home from work, I'll do like one final look over on it, make sure it's all good to go, and then I'll render that out. And I'll get it, you know, uploaded, try and get it scheduled. And I'll make the thumbnail tomorrow as well. But this time around, I'm going to make sure it's actually done. Because I don't want YouTube to screw me over again, like they did with the last episode. So I'll make sure that's actually ready. So that way you can enjoy it when it goes up on Wednesday and not have to wait a day. So, yeah, last night was busy, today was busy, doing a lot of editing, lots of other stuff, but if all goes well tomorrow, hey Ronix, welcome to the stream, hope today's been going well, and thank you for the fucking resub for 40 months, damn, holy crap. 40 months, damn. So thank you for the support all this time, so that's appreciated. How you doing? But yeah, so if all goes well tomorrow, I can get the Nuzlocke rendered out in like a couple hours or so. And then I can get it uploaded and scheduled. Probably take another couple hours. So if all goes well, I can probably start working on a couple things for the birthday stream that we're gonna do on the 31st. Because again, if anyone hasn't heard yet or know by now, my birthday is at the end of this month, the 31st, and I'm hoping to God I can my work will allow me that day off, because I'm gonna try and do a 24-hour stream. I haven't done that in fucking like I want to say like a couple years, I think. Since the last time I even attempted one. So this it's gonna be fun, and you know we have to make it a special occasion because in human years, I'm turning 30 at the end of the month. So what will happen is there's gonna be no Thursday stream because I have to get proper rest for the 24-hour stream that I'm going to attempt. And we'll kind of make it like a 24-hour subathon kind of thing. You know, we'll have like a couple like goals on there. Be like, I go back and I finish Valkyria Chronicles, the first one. Well, I'll attempt to finish it, I should say. Do that. I'm probably making another goal of playing like RuneScape for like a stream or so. Obviously do the like the chat makes tweet goal, like we have to do that one. But yeah, I'm still gonna try and think of like other things to do. Cause like I don't want to go too crazy with it, since it's only gonna be for like 24 hours. So you know we'll have some stuff to do. And then of course like during the night I'll probably be drinking a little bit, because you know what better way to ring in turning 30 than to just have a nice like casual drink like throughout the night, you know? Granted, I'm not gonna be getting fucking wasted, but we'll be casually drinking like here and there. So yeah, then I'll because I do need to get started on that. Funny enough, which again, if all goes well tomorrow, I can get started on it and you know see how that goes. But God, I still can't believe I'm turning 30. It is insane. I'm old. I am. Here's the funny thing. I already feel that way, even when I'm at work, because everyone at work is either like way younger than me or slightly older. And when I say like slightly older, like I say from a range of like 5 to 10 years older than me, and about probably 10 to yeah, I think anywhere from like 5 to 12 years younger than me. So like I'm in like this weird middle area of like a majority of the people there are probably younger than me, and it's weird. Like by almost like 10 years, and it's crazy. But yeah, and then of course like in the server like someone was like, "Hey, what's this?" And it's a fucking film strip and an old VHS tape, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, fuck. I haven't seen those in a while. And I'm like, I hate being old. It sucks. I hate it so much. But hey, GR. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's also been going well. Oh, and also on the FGO side of stuff, JP just had the oh god, I forgot how you pronounce it in Japanese, but it's the it's like the Witch of like the Holy Night or something like that. That collab event just ended a couple days ago, I think. And then new event started yesterday, which was the Summer Da Vinci event. So that just started, and you know, going through it on JP, like I'm reliving, because that was the first summer event I think I ever did on JP, and this is like a year or 2 years ago or something like that. But again, it's crazy to think about. I've been playing JP for like almost 2 years at this point. It's just fucking insane. And NA has been like 3 years at this point, which is also fucking weird. Which apparently, like, this is like the event that everyone voted for to get a rerun. Which again, there's people that are pissed about it for God knows why, because it could be literally anything about the game. It could be like a new event, and people would still be pissed about it for God knows why. But like, I'm okay with it, because like, it's something to do. It gives other people a chance, because really Da Vinci, Summer Da Vinci isn't in like the evocation shop yet of like the past welfare, so people can go through the event again, because it was actually because it was Summer 6, which is the last event before they were like, hey, we're going to kind of cut back on reruns for a little while, which they should have done this event as a rerun, and then after that be like, hey, we're going to cut back on reruns. But they're like, nah. So it's been a while, 2 years of this event not having a rerun, which I'm okay with it. And then once this event is done, apparently it's gonna be like a back-to-back rerun with another event, which is the it's like the Lilim Harlot event, where we will get Lady Draco again, which I know I voted for that one. But I think other people also voted for it because they just want her again. Because she doesn't appear on any other banner. She only appeared once during the event, and that was it. She never popped back up ever. So that's why I voted for it. So I can have a second shot at her. Which again, some people are pissed about it. Because like, oh, they only voted for the event because they want the banner. Like, yeah, fuck yeah! She's a badass servant. It's actually a pretty decent story from like what I can, you know, like gather from it. So why the fuck not? And besides, like, the welfare from that event isn't in the shop either, so people who miss out on it, hey, they get a second shot at it, just like Da Vinci. So fuck them. I'm okay with it. But yeah, so that's gonna be happening for like the next like couple months of just like back-to-back reruns, but I'm okay with it. Gives us shit to do before the anniversary, you know. Nope. Hey, Thedric. Hi, Tingris. How you two doing? And also, hi, Raven. Hope the three of yous is having a great day so far. So, welcome. Hope your Saturday's been going good. And also, congrats on the watch streak, Thedric. Big congrats. Everyone's having a watch streak today, so thank y'all. You guys are awesome. So yeah. So let's get the head pack going, and I will also say thank you for the cute redeem, Thedric. I am indeed cute as well. Everyone is also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, here's the thing, GR. I really want to try and play some FF14 later. The only issue is like I don't know because it'll probably be like a same thing that happened last week where I'll probably just be super invested in story. Uh, but in the event that I do swap over, you just want to work on like the book and just do some mount farming for like a couple hours or so, just so we can try to get the book done. I'm sorry, sorry for tutorials, have I alert correctly? No worries, no worries. Let's just talk about... Oh yeah. Yeah, I actually did listen to it, Tingris, and it is crazy. That listening to that one song was like, actually no, this would be a good random topic actually, because like the more I think about it is if Avenged Sevenfold would have stayed that route with that one song, because like early Avenged Sevenfold apparently it seemed to be like seemed just to be like other like, I don't want to say screamo, but like heavy metal where it's like oh, the chorus parts are like normal singing, but get to like the verses and like they just get like guttural, like other like death metal bands, I guess, at the time. And it's like just even hearing that, and it's like just thinking like if they would have stayed on that path, I probably would not listen to them for like a long time, and just being like, oh yeah, like they seem pretty cool, like they have some good songs, but for the most part, like I wouldn't listen to them at all. So like in a weird way, like I'm glad like, you know, they went the other like path and be like, all right, we'll have this going, this going, this going. So now it's like they have these current songs, and it's like, oh my god. Because like if they would have stayed in that first route, we would not be getting songs like Welcome to the Family, This Means War, Dear God, Hail to the King. Quite possibly my favorite song of them. It would be a way different timeline. And it's crazy to even think about. It's like, if you go even like remotely think like other bands, like if they didn't go down a specific route of like, you know, oh, we're gonna pivot here and, you know, go this way, and instead just kept on going with like the original like idea that they had, we could be having like totally different bands by now, and it's crazy to think about. And it's like we'd be getting other bands now that were like, oh yeah, we were heavily influenced by Avenged Sevenfold now. But if they went this other way, we probably wouldn't be getting those bands like right now, and it's crazy. So yesterday was a scary day for me, MTZ. What happened, Raven? Scary in what way? And don't get back grenade using my earlier as I assume. Also from the mounts I get them all, I get to my use for getting them already, so if you do get anything, they're all yours. Oh, okay. Then we'll still get like to run in for first try. I'm hoping it doesn't take us that long to get them. I really don't. Which this time around I'm gonna make sure I claim the mount that I want. if it drops, and I'll pass on everything else so I don't get screwed over like what happened with Garuda. That shit still annoys the hell out of me. Yeah, we can probably work on the book as well. We might work on the book, or I might just decide to fucking just do mount farming. Yeah, other than other than like all that stuff today, it was just like chill. I'm trying to get a lot of stuff done today, and thank God we did. Otherwise, it probably would have been slightly rough. But without any further ado, because I do believe that is everything. Wanted to update as far as the YouTube side of stuff. Let's go ahead and start booting up some Star Rail. Play through the story. Scary and having a 1v1 text if I can match RV that particular me even while I made it as easy as possible. Wait, how were you having a 1v1? Well, actually, yeah. How did you get involved in that 1v1? Like, what happened? Still need to play DT and grind that out too for the 4th. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to do last night, but I didn't have any time to do it last night. Because...
Oh dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey,
because last night was when storms were gonna roll in, and it's like...
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Because I wanted to get the FGO vid done definitely before any storm rolled in. So I want to get that knocked out of the way first. I had to do the no select recording. So I wanted to set aside like 45 minutes to an hour just in case for it, which it took 45 minutes. We took, of course, with like setup and all that. Obviously, it's like an hour. And I had to get the MCC stuff started. The VOD from Tuesday at least started. And so like I had to get all that stuff done before the storms rolled in. Cause like I knew that today was gonna be like a lot of editing and stuff. So it's like I just focus on that stuff last night, but I just didn't have any time. Cause I also didn't want to start playing it and then just like, you know, storm roll in and it's like, all right, well, I need to find and all that stuff. So it's like, don't want to deal with that. Don't want to talk about it. I'm not playing anything. I might do a little bit tomorrow. Cause if I can get the Nuzlocke rented out and uploaded in like a reasonable time, I can probably play that for like a little bit. So, if I do play it, and you're on, I might invite you. Had to spam fuel rods, needler, and then firebomb so much and almost failed. Damn. Damn. Bird.
I really
Checked
love
off the
coffee.
list.
Oh yeah. Oh, we can't do that yet. Gotta claim our ticket. All about Boot Hill. Oh. No, that does that. Oh, go to missions, damn you. Alright. Do I have to do any synthesizing? No. But I have to level up a relic, which we can probably do that later. For the... Oh yeah, fucking first ascendant. That was a... Thank you for reminding me about that.
I really
Because
love
I myself will definitely gonna be playing it, for damn sure. Because I think it's only PC, right? Oh wait, Raven, are you talking about you talking about a mod? Because it just hit me. I was like, wait a minute. It's definitely like another player, because like, why would they refer them to text? And it's like, wait a minute. No, it's a mod, duh. Yeah. Because here's the funny thing. I remember seeing that on Twitter as well, and it's like, people were like so excited, but then people were also like, it's like, I can't play it because it says the game's not available. Which again, I'm not gonna lie, I thought, oh, you know, we can preload the thing, that way when it goes live, we can just go right into it. No. Nope, it's not open yet. Which after reading that and be like, oh, duh, of course it's not available because they haven't, you know, they just haven't put it up yet because it's not time yet. Because like the thing is that I knew that they were gonna be doing it like a playtest, and I was like, man, I can't wait for it. You know, it's gonna be awesome. Can't wait for it. And I saw all the people bitching about how it wasn't available. I'm like, huh. I even had the thought of like, well, yeah, the game's not out yet, but you know, maybe they're trying to like preload it for the playtest, and it's just not working or something. It's like, no, the game's not out yet. I'm like, makes sense.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there. Okay. See the moon in the sky?
But yeah, it's like
about
people
the
don't fucking
size
read.
Of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Also, this person is fucking wasted. It's on, what is it, Friday and Saturday? Because here's the thing, we're gonna be playing it on stream. 100%, like, there's no way around it.
The moon. You mean the Grand Theater?
Kinda, I'll definitely be playing it on the 24th. It only sucks because the 24th is a Friday, and I have to work on Friday. But you know, when I get home, I'll probably get like the Nuzlocke just knocked out of the way first. That way I can have more time to play on the first day. And then of course on Saturday, I might go live earlier. That way we just have way more time with it on Saturday. Cause did they? I didn't look at it closer, but do they have like a time when it ends?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Yeah, that's probably a bit Saturday. I'm the complete opposite. I work that Friday. And it's like I know when I get home, I'll take a shower and then I'll sit down, and it's gonna be like 8 o'clock. Probably chill for a bit, get something to eat, record the Nuzlocke. Which again, we're near the end of the Heartglow Nuzlocke. I'll just get that knocked out super quick, and then I'll just load in right to First Descendant and just be playing the fuck out of it.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Cause like I'm just hoping that it's not gonna be like, oh yeah, it's gonna end at 3 a.m. Central Time. And then realistically we'll only be able to play it for like a little bit, which is probably should be good idea to go a bit earlier.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Cause like I played. So wait. Hold on, because now you got me curious. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, now I'm curious. Alright, where the hell are you at? First Descendant. Planned release date sometime this year. Final technical test schedule May 25th to 26th. So yeah, it's gonna go up at midnight. Yeah, midnight to midnight. So yeah, once it opens up on midnight, I'm booted. I'm going straight into it. Actually, no, I'll wait like an hour, like 30 minutes to an hour, because everyone that's on PC is going to be going in right at the get-go. So it's probably gonna be waiting either way. So I'll probably wait like an hour at most, and jump in myself. play that for like a couple hours, hop off, go live like a lot earlier, and then just play that till about like midnight. You know, see me on it. I mean, yeah, I know you will. Because like as much as I would love to stay up like all night, I'm pretty sure that if I don't, I'll crash at some point during the afternoon. I won't be awake for to stream later that night. So I'll definitely play for like a couple hours. Because in the last one, I played it mostly on Xbox.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Which again, playing on Xbox, it felt pretty smooth. Like obviously there's like in like the main hub and some other places like there's frame issues, but you know, being on console is like it is how it is. But yeah, it felt smooth. It was like so much fun. Only messed with it like a little bit on PC. So playing it on PC for this one will kind of help me with, to put it in other words, sciencing it. So we can do a bit of science with this game, see how well it's gonna run. See if it's gonna crash my computer at all.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Mood. This guy is speaking hard facts. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
For some, yes. To me, no.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Yep, he's wasted. Anytime you hear a drunken person hiccup, they're wasted.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Because their real life sucks. And if you live out the rest of your life in a dream where you're blissfully happy and you don't have to do anything else, who wouldn't go for it?
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
You think?
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
I mean, he's not entirely wrong, but at the same time, though.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Literally what I just said a little while ago. That reality sucks. And if they can come here to escape from it and have a much better time, they're gonna do that. It's like, why wouldn't they?
No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Again, he has a point, but at the same time though, it's...
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Haha-mony festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, Not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
The funny thing is that that's the same question people ask themselves in Vegas and New York.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Just remember, too much of one thing is gonna be detrimental.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
And that's where you're trapped at.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Yep, she's a lost cause.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yep.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
I hate that the longer Sunday keeps on talking, the more I'm thinking like something's gonna happen. You know, it's like giving off this weird vibe of like there's clearly something going on with him, just not sure what.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
And bird. Oh my god, they just hit Robin. Oh, could they? Dot, dot, dot.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, Forgive me for being blunt, but is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh, alright. I was wondering that too. I was like, why? Is he like, you know, has some kind of like disease or something? Like, he doesn't have long to live?
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Well, until he doesn't have the funds to sustain the life support, but yeah.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
An old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Fuck, that one was deep.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Ooh, meet the other Robin. It's an imposter.
Look what we have here.
Someone's
A
being
lovely young
sussy.
Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
I still don't like her.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Caw. Caw. Caw.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Caw.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Oh, Robin, you have no idea.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Quite possibly both.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Haha-mony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Don't tell me the bird died.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Hold on. In memory of the bird. because R.I.P. bird. R.I.P. bird. R.I.P. No one wants to hear that the bird you saved when you were a child died after you left. You do not tell anyone that. No matter what. Because that's gonna make that person feel so bad. Being like, oh, what if I just stayed behind? Like, what if I didn't go after my dream? What if I stayed behind to take care of the bird? Like, what if? And it's like, you don't say fucking shit. You do the right thing, even though it may not seem to be like the right thing, but you do the right thing by not saying a fucking word. God, you're an idiot, Sunday. Oh, you're a jackass, and I fucking hate you.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
And I know some people be like, oh, but she probably knew anyway, it wouldn't live for very long. Or whatever, because it didn't talk about it. It's like, oh, I just probably assumed. Even then, you don't say shit.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
And this right here is why I actually like Robin as a character. Sunny's a piece of shit. Plain and simple. Sunday sucks a lot.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Alright, hold on. That's not how I feel about Sunday right now. Sunday, you just need to shut the fuck up. That's all you need to do. Just don't say anything else. Alright? Because if something bad happens to you in the next, like, couple hours, I'm not gonna be bad. Like, I'm not gonna be upset about it. I'm like, you were a jackass. You were just inviting all this bad luck to happen to you. So just for the moment, shut the fuck up. Because you're making it very hard to like you right now. You jackass.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Yes, he is.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
What?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
So, who's all in favor of removing one day of the week and is going to a 6-day calendar? You know, Monday through Saturday. Sophistry, the use of Flash's arguments, especially with the intention of deceiving. Huh. I'm telling you, I'm liking Robin more and more.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Ooh, she got you there, motherfucker.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Alright, so I'm gonna BRB really quick because I have to use the restroom. So I'm gonna put on the BRB. Not gonna run any ads, but it will go on BRB until I get back. So yeah, so little BRB. I see that. I see what you put in chat there, Ronix. There'll be no lies and slander. No lies and slander in the chants, or not chants, in the chat. But hi Husky. Welcome to the stream. Hope today's been going well. Just had to do this little BRB because I had to use the restroom. But we're back and story time will resume. Because we're more or less at the beginning of the stream, pretty much. Because we got some time before the Dream Master shows up, so we're just going around talking to people. And how much we hate Sunday right now. Just he's a fucking piece of shit. I said the entire time Robin's like, it's like all they're doing is like coming to Penacony so they can just escape reality and just live a life of like of ignorance and just pure bliss, so they don't have to go back and they just stay here. And it's like they're happy and like she's glad that they're happy, but at the same time it's like now that she knows what Penacony is really about, it's like them coming here for like a brief solace from like real life, it's not gonna erase that. So it's like as soon as they go back, like they're gonna hate it. So they want to keep spending more time here. Like they can't do that. And it's like Sunny is just like, yeah, but you know. But Sunny is just like, yep, it's just how it is. Like no matter what happens, it's just like that's what this place is for. You know, if they can have like a brief moment of like respite, like let them do it. No matter what happens, it's like they can't escape reality, so they might as well spend it in here. Do what they can. It's like it's like not everyone is gonna be, you know, able to achieve their dreams, so it's like might as well just get their dreams here. Rather than like, you know, try and get it in reality and just have someone else take it from them. So it's like, even then, it's like, they can't stay here. He's like, they could.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Eight hours until the
Back sooner
Haha-mony
than I thought.
festival.
Any results?
Yes.
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Also, I've been thinking about this for like a while, since like last week. It kind of seems like Firefly is the only Stellaron hunter that we can even remotely have a pleasant conversation, not necessarily trust, because there's Kafka, Silverwolf, and Blade, who we cannot trust them at all. But then here comes Firefly, who's just like, we're kind of being friendly with. Obviously, I don't think we'll be friends, but we could be polite with each other. Because she generally seems to actually want to be friends, even though they're going to be on, like, what, you know, people of the Express and Stellaron Hunters, like, you know, opposing sides, more or less. But it's like, she genuinely actually wants to be friends, despite, like, where she's at. It's like, if she was able to, like, lead the Stellar Hunters, like, would she even want to join the Express? Or would she stay with the Stellar Hunters? Because me, personally, since almost everyone here has, like a positive interaction with her, it's like, she could actually be a decent member of the Express. And I, for one, would love that. But I just don't think it's gonna happen.
Got any more encouraging words?
Because everyone can just have a member that can just, you know, transform into like a suit of armor. Everyone would love it.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
BRB again. My stomach is not happy right now, so apologies, but BRB again. Ugh. Alright, I think my stomach has finally settled down. Oh, I am terribly sorry about that. Oh my god. I don't know what's wrong with my stomach. Apparently, whatever I ate just now, it was not just staying down. Whew. So, apologies about that, but wondering where I left? Yeah, I did not have enough time to put on the BRB. Because like I thought my stomach would be okay, but nah, it's like it just kicked right in. I'm like, it's pretty much like that moment of like, if I don't go now, bad things are going to happen. So it's like, I just like I had a dip. I had a go. So apologies, you know. All I had time to do was like mute the headset, throw it off, and go. That's why I'm gonna sit here for like just a little bit in the event my stomach wants to try and screw me over again. So yeah. So. Because the funny thing is that I don't know what happened. Because like I didn't eat it that fast. Like I took my time eating it. So it's like I don't know. Something wasn't settling right. So again, I do deeply apologize about that. Ugh. Didn't want that to happen, but it just like it was literally fight or flight, so like it had to be taken care of. But yeah, so hopefully we're gonna be good for like the rest of the night. Hopefully, assuming my stomach wants to cooperate and not just destroy me. Hey Nero, welcome to the stream. Hope your Saturday's been going good. So welcome, how you be?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Haha-mony festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
See, Firefly, that's why we have you here. You can transform into Sam, and you can just destroy everything, and it gives us a chance to run in there.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people, of course you do. Never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the Master Stroke. See, the Master Stroke is what I call my late Friday nights.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Haha-mony festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
Did you really just enunciate the TM on Soul Glad? Soul Glad TM. March would be the person that would also include the trademark symbol and pronounce it. It's like we gotta be careful if there's like a copyright symbol or a registered trademark, because then she'll be like, oh, it's So Glad R in their circle, or C in a circle.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised that March took the initiative on something for once.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, We thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friends, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
I don't like the fact that the TV screens are popping out.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come four friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Fame and fortune and a lot of money.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Fairly confident, not gonna lie.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Nah, no thank you.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Sure.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
I am sorry, but I cannot hear anyone other than fucking Veldora from this guy. All right, I'm sorry. I know he voices other characters and it's like now he's voicing this guy, but anytime he's gonna be here, I'm just gonna picture Veldora just talking to us. All right. I can't help myself.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Nah.
I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Dragon and she's March 7th. Hello, I'm Neglected Baseball and she say cheese. Hello everyone, hello everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? fucking coming in with a Deadpool moment. I mean, we have to go with the Galactic Baseballer. Like, there's no option, right? I'm Galactic Baseballer, and she's say cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Interesting. What? Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, wah, wah. I was gotta get something on my peg, PET. Trumble, Trouble, Trouble. He's still buggy. It looks like his your Trump also. Can't be fixed by the pet. Like say, I'll say everything no matter what. I want to see. I want to see the pet. Pet is a big one. Quite. Ooh, name it Pika. Blaze Chronicle. Blaze Chronicle. Alright, is there any chests in here that we can... Aw, that's so adorable. Adorable little bird. Don't see any more birds. No more birds. So no more bird is a word.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Oh. Alright. Okay, so... let's take Pela off, because I don't think we'll need her. And instead... let's put Losha on. Do we have... alright, so we do. Drink a bottle of something.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Can make the ball run again. Got all day, capiche? Nah, we'd win.
Haha! That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Ooh.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Haha-mony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Okay, me and Firefly will be the group, and you and March, Himiko, you 2 can go the other way. Alright, good? Let's go.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
I wrote this game.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
I am literally the creator of Star Rail.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I created the Penacony arc. Enough chit chat. Let's do this.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
I mean, I'm not gonna fucking complain. Are you kidding me? Oh hey, look, there's a bird over here. I wonder what it's doing. Disqualified? What? The hell is that achievement? What? Oh, it is that. Alright. Break all Boston balloons in the audition plaza. Oh, that's funny. Hello, my good sir.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
We'll go action because I think that would be a lot more fun. Select the button on the track and select the challenge arena you need to go to. Yeah, I think action would be a lot more fun, at least to me. So we'll do action.
Crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling fighting techniques. The title of Penacony's next big action star awaits you.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
With fiery red hair. I don't think it would be Argenti.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Make a wish.
Let's wait and see.
Will of preservation!
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape! During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant! As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success!
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Huh.
Repay.
Stand still.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill fate descend.
It's time.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Nothing major. You chose the...
Relax.
Ooh.
Soul Clan! My Soul Clan!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Oh, look, there's a clocky right there that we can fix. Oh, and there's a bird. Alright, let's fix this. Might as well do this while we're here so we don't have to come back to it later. Hold on. Oh, there's a chest. Can't forget that.
Is that all?
Huh. You know, I was wondering why it wasn't getting destroyed. And the thing popped up, it's like, don't hit me! And it's like, oh, it's...
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold! Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Huh.
Don't get complacent. Bloom.
Didn't hurt. What do you want to know?
Ill tidings. Manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Eternal sleep is the dead return!
Lance ablaze. Lance!
I mean, we'll get some shield from this.
Stand still.
Not a scratch.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ooh, jackpot.
Relax. Ill fate descends.
Nothing major.
Stand still.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
Whoosh! Huh. Alright, is there any more chests that we can get real quick? I don't think so. But there is one up here. Oh, we can't get to it yet. The game got my hopes up. I was like, hey, there's a thing up here. We can get it. It's like, no you can't. No.
Congratulations to our two Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my Soul Glad away from me. I will use the Transmutation Arcanum to turn into a dinosaur! Roar! Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Roar! Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast! Roar!
Don't get complacent.
Relax. Ill tidings manifest.
May as well kill them all.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
I'll see you off.
Stand still.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Memories are ever. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance!
Okay, so they're both broken, which is good.
Say bye to breathing.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. Lance at the ready.
Stand still.
Destiny is.
I'm on guard.
The body withers, but the Soul Glad name shall not. Ah! You truly are a beast! More than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser.
The hell kind of story are they coming up with?
Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
I think this does nothing but put us into a fight, which we don't want to do. There's not a bird or anything over there that I can see. So yeah, there's really no point going that way. Alright, moving on. You know what's funny? Is that the first thing that I think of this is it's this song by oh god, there's some nice Japanese rock band. They did the opening for the Tales of Zestiria. They also did some Naruto openings. And Spire, that's what it was. Spire. Because apparently this something like an odd that's supposed to be like Samurai Heart. It's supposed to be Gintama. That's the friend that I thought of was that. Which I need to go back and resume watching Gintama at some point. Because unlike Nanbaka, Gintama is actually a proper comedy slash action whatever, like so many like references and I can actually enjoy it. So like I need to go back and watch it.
Both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
I think we'll probably go with Clocky's trial. That's gunfire time. Gunfire, yeah, time trial.
friends. Welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky!
Hey, there's a bird stuck in the clock right behind you, my guy. You might want to rescue it. It looks in pain. You see the feathers poking out? Like, you just gotta pull it out.
It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
Oh, this is like where I wish I had like a Go XLR and all that shit. Cause then it's like I should do like the fucking voice effects. Oh, I wish I had that. That would have been so good. Can you just like imagine like everyone just, like getting in like little pinball? It's like, all right, ladies and gentlemen, please remember to keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times, and don't forget to pick up your commemorative picture at the end of the ride. Say cheese.
Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture.
In popular culture?
Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Ah, shit.
I'll see you off.
Stand still. What do you want to know?
Oh, bitch.
Ill tidings manifest.
It's time.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
You chose the wrong end.
Relax.
I'll see you off.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Stand still.
Destiny. Ill fate descends.
Relax.
Man, we only had what, one gold little ball thing drop, which apparently is like the jackpot. Apparently, one purple, and I think all the other ones that we've gotten so far is like blue.
Am I just a failed experiment?
I'm sorry, buddy. Yes, you are.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Yes, Fireflight, it did. However, we have better things to do, and that's figure all this other shit out. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Why is this one so annoying? Let me reset. is this spot right here. There we go. Had to take some fucking finagling. Oh. We eventually got there, but you know. It probably took way longer than I thought it was gonna take, but God. Alright, cool. Oh, you know what? I bet we're gonna need the watchmaker stuff for when we have to get the other thing.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Relax. Destiny is apparent.
Ill tidings manifest.
That's fine.
Not bad.
Also still fine.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
May as well kill them all.
A moment's excitement, nothing more.
Wait a minute. So that's supposed to go that way. I will never get over how just badass that thing will just be. God, this is actually so cool.
The enjoyment of collecting.
See, I just love it when they add stuff like that.
Good times, Neverland. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'll see you off.
Relax. Destiny is apparent.
Ill tidings manifest.
Cutting the net.
Ooh, another purple.
Stand still. What? May as well.
Eternal sleep is the dead return!
Relax.
Nothing major.
Mind your manners. Ill fate descends.
I'm on guard.
Stand still.
Let's settle this.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Cutting the net.
Ooh.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
So the blue
Looks good.
rewards a little boost to energy. Purple is a significant boost. Hey. I don't know why that one was like way more difficult than it should have been.
Is that all?
Doesn't seem like it's that far away, but somehow it is. Crazy. I know there's ways to get over there, but we'll come back to that later.
Will of preservation!
Let's wait and see.
Repay.
Yeah, as much as I hate to say it.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the
Yeah, I
water
don't
lies
think
an
we'll be
endless
getting
abyss.
the Final Fantasy
Eternal
tonight
sleep
either.
is not the end. The dead
Return!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm just having too much fun with this.
Relax. Destiny is...
Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still. Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Let's settle this.
Destiny is apparent.
Ill fate descends.
Lance at the ready.
Relax.
Ah, it's a blue one.
May as well. We can use it.
Alrighty. Okay, so now we gotta investigate the giant statue.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Hello, I like to play Dreamscape Ticker.
Hey, so I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Alright, I mean...
See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Ah, the plot thickens.
Flocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you, because I'm just a failure.
Hey, listen to me, Big Ticker. Don't think of yourself as a failure. Think of yourself as a sort of older brother for Clocky.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover.
Also, I still can't get over the
parts of
fact
its
that they're
inner
trying to have
self
Clocky
and
sound
guide
like
it
Mickey
out of
Mouse.
despair.
Because I get it, like, it's cartoony appearance, and they're like, hey, just have him sound like Mickey Mouse. And it's like, I can't get that thought out of my head.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Oh, shit.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tigger needs. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Oh, wait, maybe this is how we have to use the pinballs. Oh, hell.
Tick-tock! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This man's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh, hey, there's a bird in its tail.
Oh, dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Cookie? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it! Quickly!
Okay, here's a thought. Would a roasted origami bird be a perfect substitute for Thanksgiving? Because if it's a bird, it should have some meat, right? Or is it because it's paper, it doesn't have any meat to it?
Don't get complacent.
Stand still.
Not a scratch.
Memories are ever. Beneath the waters lies an
Yeah,
endless
I probably
abyss.
should have done this in the first place, but man. Ow.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'll see you off.
Ooh, we got a jackpot.
Receive divinity.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Ill fate descends.
May as well kill them all.
Lands at the ready.
Relax.
I'm okay.
Destiny is an ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Thank you, guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked! Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Tigger's parts! Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven! Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot! Tweet!
So the bird was pretty much like, help me, step bro, I'm stuck.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Well, we can't even go over there anyway, because we have to go through there a different way. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a pretty good team. It's pretty diverse, and can cover a wide range of enemies. Lucy can actually heal. Like, it's not that bad. I don't need to have Lynx or Natasha on when they can be used for something else.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Alright.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky! Just give up, Clocky!
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Yeah, use the clockwork.
Success!
Alright, well, this is gonna be,
Oh, thank you, Clocky! If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this! You helped me find myself again!
No problem at all! As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for! Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends! You still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends! When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you!
It's all done!
Alright, thanks,
Victory's in
big
sight.
guy.
Let's head to the final stage.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Oh, are we gonna have to fight?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Okay, but who are we gonna be fighting? Who is this person with fiery red hair? I am curious. Arena 2, Arena 1. Let's just do Arena 1. No way, it's actually Argenti?
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Wow. Wow, it actually is Argenti. Huh. And here I thought, there's no way it's gonna be Argenti. It's too good to be true. Nope. Okay, and he apparently has no dialogue. Cool. Please wait, handsome gentleman, beautiful miss. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the red-haired contestant was you all along. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing the FFXIV, I commend the excuse me, the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cause was unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini Ravenbeck pilot, Stray Cat Julius Galactic Ninja, and Quad Drive and Teletron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance that matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? So upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames. Due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knight's Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Okay. Bear witness. Don't get complacent.
Stand still.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest. Memories are beneath the waters. Lies
Yeah,
an
so this
endless
might
abyss.
suck a little.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Like a lot.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze.
Lance! Forward!
Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Destiny's hand
Repay.
has truly blessed me.
Rise to the challenge.
Stand still.
Confess. Rise to the challenge.
Ill fate descends.
Behold this symbol of pure.
Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Okay.
Boom.
Rise to the challenge. Let the duel commence. Pledge thine loyalty. Rise to the challenge.
Stand still.
I'll see you off.
Ill fate descends.
Put forth all your might. Oh.
May as well kill them all.
Bear witness. You're fighting a gentleman. You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Ill tidings manifest. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Honestly, I kind of forgot how annoying
Time to say
he can
bye.
actually be.
Boom.
Lance ablaze.
Like, he's actually fairly annoying.
Forward. Rise to the challenge. Rise to the challenge. Confess. I underestimated you. All your might.
I'm on guard.
Rise to the challenge. Eternal sleep. The dead return. No flesh wound. Yes. Put forth all your might.
Stand still.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
Oh, of course it runs out right when she attacks. You suck.
Say bye to breathing.
Behold this symbol of pure
Good times
beauty.
never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Let the duel commence. I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Die, bitch.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Beautiful, beautiful, truly captivating contest it is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Adrilla, I must further hone my skills, but a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's will be thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Yeah, the only places here that remain open, like past midnight, it's only 2 places and they're like 20 minutes away. Or at least I know one of them is open past midnight. I'm not sure about the other one. One being McDonald's, and I think the other one is Taco Bell. But I'm not entirely sure about Taco Bell, because I'm pretty sure it is. I just don't know about the one that I usually go to, which is 20 minutes away. I think even if I did want to get something, like, I would just probably get it like DoorDash or whatever. But the thing is that I don't know if there's anyone that's gonna be up, or if anyone's gonna be willing to. Cause like I sure as hell ain't gonna be going like this late at night. Not when it's like prime time to be pulled over by a cop. You got water and DoorDash it. See, here's the funny thing, like I've always wanted to get like something DoorDashed or like use like Uber Eats. But it's like it's one of those things where it's like I'm not entirely sure if I want to do it or how it works, like, because I mean obviously it's like you use like the app or whatever, you order it, pay for it, they go there, pick it up, and they take it to you. But it's like I just don't want to be that person that's like, it's midnight and it's like I could go get it myself, but I'll have someone else do it. And it's like I don't want to be that kind of person, you know. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just that I mean. I mean, do we really not want to go out? I mean, it's like. Cause like, here's the thing. I can understand why people do it when it's like, oh, you know, you get home and it's like, you're thinking, oh, I want to eat something, but then it's like, you don't feel like cooking anything, and it's like, oh, you have to take a shower or whatever, and it's like, oh, I'll just DoorDash real quick, I'll take a shower and get out, they'll probably be here, you know, or get like a pizza delivered, like something like that. Or the other thing is like, if you're streaming and it's like, you're hungry, you don't know what to get, and like, oh, but this sounds good, I'll get a DoorDash. But it's like at the same time though, it's, or at least in my opinion, it's like, if I can go get it myself, I'll just go get it myself, rather than to have someone get it for me. You know, that kind of mentality. I hope that makes sense. There's an option to pick up the order. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, how does that work? There's an option to pick up the order, like place the order. I'm sorry, but that just defeats the purpose of using DoorDash or whatever. Cause the whole point of using like DoorDash is to have it be delivered to you. But if you have the option of using it, picking it up yourself, I guess it works if like some places don't have like. Cause like I know for example, if you use McDonald's, you can order like through the app, go there and it's like, hey, you know, order this and da. And same thing we like talk about in some other places where like you order through app or whatever, it's like it's there. Or if like you don't want to like call it in, you could go through DoorDash. You'd be like, oh, I'll be the one picking it up. But then again, it's just like the only way I can see it if like you pick it up yourself is you order through it and you don't have to talk to anyone. It's for like convenience, which that sounds like that's right up my alley. Cause like the less people I have to talk to through ordering something, the better. So it's like in that regard, awesome. I don't have to pay for someone to pick it up for me. I can go there myself. I don't have to talk to anyone. I can just get my stuff and leave. The only annoying thing would be that if I go through the DoorDash, like I would have to pay DoorDash because they probably take a percentage of it. So in the end, like I would have to be paying more to get that thing than rather than just not using it, going there myself. Which again goes back around to the whole purpose of it would kind of defeat the purpose of using the app if you're going there yourself anyway. Because you would be ending up paying more going through it that way than you would just not using it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it anymore. Because, like, the more I talk about it, the more I think on it, and more just weighing both sides, it's like, I don't know how I feel about it, because it's good for people that want to do it. But on the other hand, if you do it yourself, you're defeating the purpose. Hey, Chara. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. See, all we need now is people saying congratulations, 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 Shinji. Congrats, Shinji. Congratulations, Shinji. Congrats, Shinji. Congratulations, Shinji. Which, if anyone knows that reference, good on you. If you don't, I suggest watching Evangelion. It's on Netflix. It's really good. Getting in the fucking robot journey. Struggling with Code Vein. You know the funny thing is, Chara? Someone that I work with, just got back into playing Code Vein. And he's like, it's like, yeah, dude, like I'm stuck like in the beginning area. I'm like, how are you stuck? It's like pretty straightforward. Like, I don't see how you got lost. Which I mean, understandable if you do get lost, like it happens. But I'm like, how do you get lost? And he's like, it's like, yeah, dude, and there's like, you know, you talk to like the first guy, you get his like, what is it, like his like blood echo or whatever, and he's like, yeah, you talk to him, you get his thing, and then it's like, you get I think it's like Hakumo, or I like to call him Hakuro, because this dude's like such a bro. And it's like, yeah, ever since I had him with me, like, he just won't shut the fuck up. The other guy just doesn't say much at all, but this other guy just won't shut the fuck up. And I'm like, but I love playing with that guy. Dude's awesome. Yakumo, thank you. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like, you know, you go to like the parking garage, and it's like, you get the little flower there, and it's like, I just don't know where to go from that. And it's like, I was like exploring all over the place, and I guess I ran to this area that I wasn't supposed to go yet, and I got one-shotted. And I'm like, really? It's like, you just go to the parking garage, and you just keep going up. And then like, eventually you get to like a staircase on the side, and you just take that staircase down. Then you go across a bridge, and then you're in this park area. And then it's just straight forward from there. Cause like the entire time he's telling me this, I'm like, where did you go? Cause like, you go to the parking garage and you just walk around in there. You don't really go anywhere else. Like, how did he get lost? But yeah, like, he started playing it again, and I'm like, now it's like, I want to start playing it again at some point, because like, I really want to do like a level 1 run. Where I don't save anyone. Because I got 2 out of the 3 endings, so it's like, I want to have the whole thing of like, oh, you're a level 1, you're too weak, you can't save anyone, so you just go through that way. You just hope to God you get lucky. Hate accidents, you gotta say good luck with butterfly nose. Which is why, when I go to play, like, I have to obviously figure out how to play the game again, but I'll probably go with like how I played through it like the first time, where I think I had like 2 melee weapons or something like that. Which I haven't told him, like, the first time I played through it, I almost saved everyone like first try. The only one I didn't save, I think it was either this first or second person you could save. Because I didn't find all of the blood echoes, or whatever they're called. And it's like, I didn't know about it until way after the fact. It was like, oh. And then like, I read up on it, and it's like, oh yeah, you just find this thing here and you go through it again. I'm like, awesome. Messages, thank you. Blood echoes is another thing. You hexed for it. Nice. Nice one, Tangers. Nice. Favorite partner is EO. I think on the first playthrough I had Yakumo for like a vast majority of it until like the last dungeon. Then I swapped over to one shot with the lightning. What's the girl with the twin tails and has the gun? trying to remember her name. I just... Mia, thank you. Yeah, because I had like Yakumo for like a good portion of the game, and then like towards the end and like the final dungeon, I swapped over to her. I tried using Io for like a little bit, but I'm like, I can't get used to her, so I just swapped it back to Mia. Did the final boss, and then on the second playthrough, I forget. So I think I went with either Mia and her alternate outfit for like a good while. Until, isn't the guy's name like Jack or something like that? Where it's like, if you get his friendship, like maxed out or something like that, or like a certain level, you get his sword and it's like a fucking, like, scythe, basically. Pretty sure his name is Jack. Cause like he's the one that you have, like as your partner in like the flashback. Cause I ran with him for a little while and I think I swapped it just to someone else like at the end. Cause I think at the end, like the final dungeon, I think that's when I swapped it to Io. And then that's when I got the true ending. His first ending, I got the neutral one. Second ending, I got the true ending. So all I need now is like the bad ending. And then I'll have all 3 endings. Which I still stand by the fact that when you fight him in the cathedral, you know, like the cutscene battle, which it's not even a battle, it's like a little scuffle. When it's like the theme song starts playing in it, oh my god, I lost my shit during that. That thing was so fucking hyped. If only if Louis Ball and killed Cruz. I understand why he didn't do it, because siblings, and he didn't want to do it. I can understand why. Same thing with Jack and fuck, what's the girl that he likes and that she also likes him back? Whatever the fuck her name is. And then there's also one fire cat girl that used to be Yakumo's friend before she got mutated. And like they pretty much have feelings for each other. Despite the fact that now she's fucking mutated and she can't go back to how she used to be. Someone's son didn't know that. I if they did say it, I probably missed it at some point in the story. Shikito. Are we talking about Cruz, Yakumo's friend, or the girl that Jack is in love with? You know what would suck? If I went to do a 10 pull on this and I got Robin. That would fucking suck and piss me off so much. Here's the Queen Silver Daughter. Yep. So I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I'm not gonna run any ads, cause like I already had to step away twice tonight, and it's like I just don't feel like running ads right now. So I'm gonna get a drink real quick, cause my throat is dry, and I'll be right back. Alright, we back and I have a drink. I'm gonna try to make that character you have. Which one, Chara? Like my Code Vein character? And you're gonna try and recreate this character right here. This guy. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Anyway, let's resume. Omerito. Omerito, Shinji. Omerito, Shinji-kun. Omerito. Give me that damn thing on the side.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
Get done here that fast. Alright, well, you have to send me a screenshot of it. Excuse me.
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
All I get are sincere congratulations? Where are my stellar jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Which would be?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
I mean, we kind of knew Sunday was gonna be a piece of shit. Because ever since his sister appeared to be murdered, but then come to realize, oh, she wasn't really murdered, he's been acting very weird. You know, with his whole interaction with Ratio and Aventurine, Gallagher, and literally everyone else, like, he's been acting fucking weird.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles,
And he's also been a piece of
you
shit.
must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I mean, obviously I would have to go with a Sweet Dream Paradise, because, you know, if it's survival of the fittest, and it's like, only certain people get to live, and it's like, everyone should have a chance at living, like, no matter who they are. But at the same time, it's like, having a paradise for everyone seems almost too good to be true. Cause like option one is like survival of the fittest, like you can prove to be, you know, who you are, like no one's gonna doubt you. A paradise for everyone where everyone gets to live is also good, but fuck, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Because I have a feeling that no matter which option we chose, someone was gonna be like, why would you say that? You know, it's like, who went like survival of the fittest, someone would probably been like, well, fucking Sunny would probably been like, It's like, oh, but the weak will always be oppressed by the strong, and no one's gonna be equal. And it's like, motherfucker, you asked my opinion. And with the second one, I'm sure Firefly or Himiko would have been like, yeah, but having a paradise for everyone would just mean, you know, everyone would just stagnate and no one would improve. It's like, motherfucker. But yeah, where's option 4? Can I just slap the fuck out of you and just move on?
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Alright, now we go back in time.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Haha-mony festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Haha-mony festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Haha-mony festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
He's not doing anything! He's just asking a simple question like, did you really not know about it? Because it's been here the entire time, like, how did you not know?
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Haha-mony festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Sunday, I think they just answered your your command. The timing of that bell going off right when he gets done saying that was too good.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Sunday sus. Like I said before, ever since he thought Robin was killed, he's been acting weird. And even when they got reunited again, he was still acting weird. Like, you would think, oh my god, my sister's alive! I don't have to be, like, questioning everyone. I can just go back to how everything used to be. No. No, because he went in way too deep trying to figure out who the traitor is. He's trying to betray the family, and now since he's in this deep, he's fucked himself.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Xipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Yeah, I was about to say, all the shit that the Dream Master has just said is just fancy word salad. There is no meat there, it's just dressing.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the Harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
That's your sister, you fucking idiot! Oh, I hate Sunday so much. That's it, we're going back to a 6-day calendar week. Fuck Sunday.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the Harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
So wait a minute. It's the Dream Master and Sunday that's fucking everything up. I mean, I had to. I mean, it was kind of apparent that the Dream Master had something to do with all this shit going on. But here's the funny thing is that Robin is actually under Harmony. Like, she's fully in the beliefs of the Harmony. But apparently Sunday and the Dream Master is like, nah, we're gonna be under the Order. We're gonna be under this other Eon that fell long ago and got screwed over by the Harmony. So we're gonna fuck Harmony in the ass.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that, motherfucker. We are far beyond that point. We went so far past that point, we're at the point of no return.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Yeah, stop beating around the bush to get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
The Pathstriders of Order. Damn. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta look this shit up. Huh. Interesting.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Oh, so it's like the Eon of Order, basically. That Eon doesn't exist anymore, so taking that path doesn't exist. I mean, it still exists, but the Eon doesn't. So it's kind of like the Trailblaze, where it's like the path's still there, but the Eon isn't.
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
Oh, pretty much when we caught the gaze of Akavili and the Amber Lord when we were on Belobog. The Eon of Preservation. We were tuning to the Amber Lance.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Unless this means something else entirely.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
So yeah, again, about the FF14 night, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
I mean, obviously I'd say we try and, you know, we take it inside, we care for it.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Exactly what I was thinking. Because if we abandon it and we just leave it there, it's not gonna survive.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Well, that was really unhelpful. Basically, Himiko was just like, oh yeah, I'd build a cage. But if it's gonna die anyway, then there's no point. Like, what?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Exactly, it's like... I mean, we talked to everyone.
It looks like he... Back to the question. No special reason.
I can't decipher even if I was gonna release it back into the sky.
Is there anyone else I'm missing?
That guy just casually... If it were me, after all, leaving it...
There's no one else to talk to.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, It succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
I really don't like him.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Because if he didn't build the cage, it would have died immediately. It would not have been given a chance to fly again. It would have died right then and there. Fuck this guy, I hate him so much.
I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
For once, I actually kind of agree.
dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Okay, that was really unhelpful.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
So we have marks that says let the Bloodhounds enforce the law. Firefly says to help the stowaway. Himiko, I guess, is wanting to help the person. I mean, we've already seen what happens when it's like, in a weird way, I'm kind of with Marsh on this one. It's like, if a person sold literally everything, including the kids, just to come into Penacony, you know, just to gamble and just like try and make it rich, are they really doing it out of helping their family, or is it just out of helping themselves? Or is he just saying that to try and get whoever to be on their side so they wouldn't turn him in? Which even then, it's like, the fuck? But honestly, I just, nah. If you're gonna sell everything, including your kids, fuck you.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Hey, you didn't tell us what happened to the fucking stowaway, you piece of shit.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Oh, damn.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
What? I'm sorry, what? Who in their right mind would say, hey, when you get done with all your stuff today, write her back, you know, it's the least you could do, you know, since your sister got shot by a stray bullet in the neck. But no worries, just whenever you get around to it. What? Fuck writing the letter, my ass to be fucking on the first ship to the fucking planet. None of this weird, oh, I'm gonna write a fancy letter to her. No, I get the fuck out of there. Like, just like go straight there, get her, and fucking get my ass off that planet. What the fuck? So this is probably where he went fucked up. Cause this Dream Master guy is like, oh hey, you might wanna don't do this, cause she went through this place and bad shit happened, but hey, you didn't hear it from me.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Okay, maybe it's not so fucked up. He actually went to go there, alright.
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Counter argument. If people decide to do nothing, everyone gets fucked. So someone has to protect someone else. Because if not, you all get screwed over. Because people who can't defend themselves need someone to defend them. Because if not, everyone gets fucked up.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question. One last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. What kind of fucking question is that? If it's what she wanted to do, me being the sibling, like, fuck yeah, go for it. I got your back all the way, fam. No worries. You do you. I'm here to support ya. Just like how you support me. Like, we're family. That's what we do. I'm not gonna be like, no, you can't do that. No, you do this other thing. This thing is much better. Don't do that thing. You do what I say. It's like, fuck no. I'm curious what everyone else thinks.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Thanks, Himiko. That was mildly unhelpful.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
That was alright.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Like there's even a fucking choice to make. Because if you're trying to stop someone who clearly wants to do something they want to dedicate their whole life to, and you're trying to stop them from doing that, they're really gonna want to do it even more, and it's gonna drive this wedge in between you. You know, to where it's gonna just create an impasse and you won't be able to reconcile over it. Because you created this gap. So then you're gonna start drifting apart and you won't be able to reconcile at all. So rather than do that, it's just like, nah, support them all the way. Because as bad as it sounds, like sometimes they have to experience and it's like they just have to go through the experience of it themselves if they want to keep doing it or not. But even if you tell them and you're trying to stop them, like that curiosity is going to keep growing more and more until they do it anyway. Until they actually do it, and whether or not you want to go through with it is something that they have to do. Yes.
I see.
Like I'm gonna say no.
I am now aware of everyone's stances.
This motherfucker being like, oh, I regret not trying to stop Robin from going. Like, motherfucker, you are family. You support. You help. You do not prevent. Because if there's something they want to do, you go with them. Unless it's going to inflict self-harm, then you stop it. But otherwise, you help them. You don't regret. No regrets.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Well, someone's facing some delusions of grandeur.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Some might classify that as the sin of sloth.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia, Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
The funny thing is that I actually kind of looked up on that, like, a few days ago. Because I was like... I was looking up, like, different, like, combinations of, like, element and, like, the path. That, like, that the game doesn't have yet. Like, for example, like wind erudition, wind preservation, electric hunt, imaginary erudition, and like stuff like that. And I was like, what is Firefly again? It's like, oh, she's fire destruction. And I'm like, huh. I wonder, like, what other combinations could the game have at some point? Like, stuff that, like, the main character could have. And then that's when I stumbled upon, oh, this is what she has. Which I'm not gonna explain why she has it. I'm gonna leave that for y'all to enjoy. But entropy loss syndrome.
Sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The choice of free will. Basically. A world or like a universe where everyone lives in, like, in peace, where people are told what to do. That's not freedom.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Like I said, the end of free will.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Did I mention before that I really don't fucking like Sunday? Like, at all? He's pretty much becoming a fucking religious zealot. Just being like, we have to do things this way. Because that's what this religion that dictates, and that everyone must do it. If not, you don't belong here anymore. Does it sound fucking familiar to people? It should. Cat is on your leg, so now you can't move. Yes. Good cat. Good. Ronix is forever trapped under the weight of fluffiness.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Thank you! Thank you, Firefly, for literally being the best character right now.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Thank you.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Yeah, it's called Go Fuck Yourself, buddy.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Can we just give him like a middle finger and be like, fuck you, asshole?
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Deja vu! I've been in this place before.
sensations right into your mind. Deja vu, I just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Going new, and the search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Whoa, deja vu, I just been in this time before. Higher on the beat, and I know it's a place to go. Going new, and the search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Oh, does this place look a bit familiar? It should.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Lead the way, buddy. Alright, so there's no chest in here.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Hold on, Misha, we gotta look around.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Wait a minute. Are you saying it's deja vu?
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Foggy and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. we can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Yup.
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
So, Misha and Mikhail are related. Oh, alright. So it is like what they mentioned before. I forget who mentioned it before, but Misha and Mikhail being related.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
I fucking doubt it.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old.
Hey,
He believed
Nemo.
he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Oh, I bet Mahalan and Elise are going to bear some, response.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Coincidence? I think not. Fundamentally, it's only gonna be here long. No worries. No worries, Nemo. Totally fine. Totally fine. But glad to have you here anyway, however brief it is. So thanks for hanging out.
So, where has Clonky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Origami birds and
Heard
balloons?
some noises from the room. Origami bird? That's a friend of mine.
Coincidence? I think not.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Ya don't say, Misha. Tell us more about these so-called birds of yours. I'm listening. If his granddad is Mikhail and his dad is Mikhail, I wonder what his name is. Well, I mean, it would be Mikhail and then it would be Mikhail Sr. And then he would be Mikhail Jr. And then after that, it would be Mikhail the Second, Mikhail the Third, Mikhail the Fourth, and Fifth, and Sixth, and so on, and so on, and so on.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Unless it's spelled differently. Power returned. Hallelujah! Wait. Which means you were on your phone and you didn't have any power? Yeah, phone said not in for the while before now. But hey, at least power's back.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
You know what's weird? The compass sounds like the Astral Express. Clocky sounds like Pom Pom. His partners are the Nameless. Literally, it's the Astral Express, but given different names and appearances. It's literally what it is. Mikhail, being the watchmaker, was like, oh, I'll just take my life story and make it into this other thing.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
So something tells me we're going to go down this way.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. Ha! You're talking like an elder, like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
You're back. Hi, back. I'm flagging.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Based on Mikhail's memories.
I wish to share your burden.
Huh.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
No shot. I remember having to come through here when we were trying to find Firefly. Because when we got sent here, we had to look for Firefly, and we had to go through the path on the side to get to that door. And we were over here, we had to clear this spot, but we couldn't go through that door because that door was locked. So we had to go through here, all the way over to that way. Huh. Alright, a pun. Okay, I think I got one. Alright, I think I got one. Do you know why a watch is always good at poker? Do you know why a watch is good at poker? Because it keeps a straight face. Get it? Because, you know, the clock hands will always form straight lines. So anytime you look at it, it's always going to be just... It can't make any other faces because, you know, the time. Essentially, it doesn't have a face. So you can't read it. Can't read it without the clock hands.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Captain Misha! Continues heading in the correct direction!
Oh, I can't do anything with that. Alright.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Oh, I wonder what that thing is that's on our waist.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here!
Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
AKA the Express.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
AKA the Stellaron.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me, It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Interesting.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Oh, right, we did.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Da 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 da. And through we go.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Huh.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yep, the only one that's in the dark.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too, actually.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
Are you telling me a certain someone left it behind as a message for us?
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Yeah, it would be Acheron, right?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And
Or
I'm a
wait,
dweller in this dream.
if it's not,
Just like a memory zone meme.
are they talking about Mikhail? Because if it's not Acheron, it had to be Mikhail, and if it's not Mikhail, it has to be Acheron, right?
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
It's fucking Mikhail.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Fucking Mikhail.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Ah,
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and two gifts.
For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. So only Trailblazers can pave their own path. No one else can essentially make their path for them. Huh. So philosophical. All I have for you is the story and two gifts.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I like that the option is like, I object! Objection! I don't know. I mean... I kinda wanna witness a legacy, but at the same time, trailblazing kinda sounds like fun. But if we choose to trailblaze, we can still witness the legacy, because that's what we choose to do upon the trailblaze. Alright, first option.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Because that's the thing. Even if we wanted to choose the legacy, it's like, as long as we keep Trailblazing, like, we're gonna witness that legacy anyway, so... It only seemed fair to like, oh, we'll just keep choosing to Trailblaze, because, you know... It only seemed like the logical thing to do.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Ah, interesting.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
And this is how Misha, well, Bellboy Misha was made.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
Interesting.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
I like Clocky better.
And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Still a badass name.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Take a rest
You know,
in the moonlight.
Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I just realized. Oh. That chair that we found Mikhail in? It was actually a wheelchair? And he took his final breaths here, looking at the Grand Theater? Rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
I feel bad for Clocky, because he doesn't want to come to the realization of what's actually happening. He's choosing not to look at it, so to speak.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Alright, that's actually kind of cool. I am not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Hey yo! Hey yo, what is this? Hi Raiders, how's it going? Hi Kathy. How was your stream? How was VR chat? What were you doing? Wreck-It Ray! Hey yo! Holy shit, 44 months. Goddamn! Goddamn! 44 months. Holy crap. Long time! Also, hi Voogie. Welcome, welcome. How's your days been? So welcome Raiders, one I'm Dragons, we like Dragon to VStreamer. I'm a variety streamer, play a wide variety of games, but mainly focusing on Halo and Fate Grand Order. I do play other games from time to time, just because it's fun, and do play other games just because it's fun and I like doing it. So yeah, so we're playing Star Rail tonight because I am vested in the story of this, and it's actually really good. And because of that, I did have slight plans to play some Final Fantasy XIV, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Totally not a gotcha addiction. No. No. Never. No. Totally, I would never spend like $80 on a gotcha recently to get certain character before their banner went away. I would never. No, never. No. No. Never. No. Yeah, the stealing is fun to be doing well. Yeah, yep, going pretty good. Just trying to get as much progress in the Star Rail story as we can. Because for anyone that hasn't played through Penacony yet, I do think you'll have a great time with it. I do think it's better than the Loft Boo by a lot, but not as good as Bellabog, but it's still really good. Like really good. But yeah, so that's all we've been doing tonight is chilling with with Star Rail and just vibing, hanging out. So glad to hear your stream went well. So, as always, post-stream R&R. You know, you gotta get something to eat, drink, laundry, restroom, shower, take animal outside to do whatever else. You know, hope it goes well because post-stream R&R is always important. So take care of yourselves. You know, don't be like me. Fall asleep at like 5 in the morning, wake up at 9 in the morning. You know, don't be like me. Get some sleep and all that good stuff. So hope it goes well and truly appreciate you. And you know, you can be sticking around, you know, kind of vibe and lurk in the stream. Much appreciated and hope you lurk and enjoy it. But just remember, you're gonna be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you. But if you're gonna be heading out, thank you for sticking through the raid. You're awesome. Much appreciated. And again, if you haven't followed Kathy yet, the fuck are you doing? You know? Support her. She's awesome. She does great stuff. Great VR streams. Great streams in general. Also really good at Tekken. Like, ungodly good at Tekken. So follow her, support her. She needs it. She needs all the help. Okay, guess what? She needs one final push to get computer parts. She's almost there. She just needs help with getting one thing. She has the case, she has the CPU, she has the RAM, she has the power supply. She has everything else she ever needs, but she needs the GPU. So support her. Because if you support her, you do goo. And it would mean a lot. Makes you hydrate, if you like drinking, it'd be too cute. Haha! Lies and slander. Lies and slander. Yeah, pretty much if anyone wants like a TLDR, what's happened so far. Basically, we've come to Penacony for a brief thing of like R&R, took a vacation, but immediately things just seemed too good to be true. Something was going on, and our good friend here to our right, this lady right here, we started to become good friends. And then something happened to her, she disappeared. So we thought she was dead. And then another lady was also supposedly murdered. And then the guy that we're talking to right now, named Sunday, went a little insane. You know, because he thought his sister was dead. He's trying to find the person who killed her. Trying to find the so-called traitor. And then we stumbled across another person who claimed to be a Galaxy Ranger who wasn't really Galaxy Ranger, being an imposter. You know, trying to get into Penacony. And then this other guy, a member of the big corporation, is trying to take Penacony back. You know, was like, I'ma just try and uncover the truth. Turns out, by trying to uncover the truth, he unwittingly decided to become the bad guy. Went bye-bye. To which then the so-called Dream Master was like, you can't be here anymore. So she went away. And then the actual Galaxy Ranger, named Boot Hill, showed up. Came to Penacony with another friend of ours. Trying to get in. but they couldn't, so they had to go back to the train, and then they all left because well, Acheron lady joined them on the train, so they had to hightail it out of there. But then we are sent to another place, and we discover that our good friend here is actually still alive and well. She just got transported to another place, to which we found the other lady that well, wasn't really dead, which is Sunday's sister. And so they get reunited, and it felt so good. But Sunday was still being batshit insane. And then we found out that Sunday and the Dream Master is actually belonging to this other group to basically wants to eliminate the whole survival of the fittest. You know, don't want the strong to protect the weak, and instead govern the weak, aka the weak do whatever the fuck they're told to do. That mentality, aka no free will. And us being like, you're a fucking idiot. You and your weird ass religious, you know, delusions ain't gonna happen. And then we discovered that good old Bellboy was actually this other person. And as you just came in, just after it happened, just like what happened on Bellabog, another Eon was like, hey, I'm gonna side with y'all. And then the watchmaker gave us his hat and a compass. So now we're about to enter this big, I guess, fight against Sunday. And apparently, because he belongs to this weird-ass cult thing, he sent his sister and our friend, Welt, to another place, to kind of put them to sleep. And that's kind of what led to this. So. If you already went through, you know, the story for Penacony, hope you enjoyed it. If you didn't, spoilers, you know, just a heads up. But if you don't care for spoilers, you know, enjoy anyway. So. Nefarious thingies. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. But here's the thing. When it gets to a certain point, I actually have a certain song I have in mind to play. Yeah, I just gotta make sure it's actually the right one. Hold on. Hey, we'll set it. We'll leave it there. But I have a plan. Because apparently the thing that the watchmaker left us was a hat. which is very reminiscent of DMC5 hat. For anyone that has played DMC5 and you know the hat, it's pretty much that.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh, and also, it is unanimous that I fucking hate Sunday with a passion. Because again, he wants to pretty much rob the entire universe of free will, because as a kid, him and his sister wanted to help a little bird, and they tried to nurse it back to health, but the bird died, and he's like, I regret wanting to help that bird. And then later he's like, oh, I regret supporting my sister going to another planet that had a war because she took a stray bullet to the throat. So now I regret wanting to support my family. And then I also regret wanting to help the stowaway because he sold all of his possessions, his house, his lawn, his children, just so he can make a fortune basically gambling. And he's like, I regret wanting to help that guy. So yeah, he's pretty much like, fuck the world. Tread on a brand new path, Harmony. Nessun Dorma. Choose the path of Harmony, yes. So now we have to can try the current path here to further understand the combat mechanics. Alright. Increases the break effect all allies, causes additional break damage, allies attack enemies that are weak to broken. So apparently his Y ability does this.
Please stay tuned.
And you know what we have to do?
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Holy shit, he's fucking odd job. He can throw his hat.
Nice.
I love it. I love it.
We need a strategy.
Yeah, and YouTube opened another time. I thought the song was coming from that. Oh, that's funny. Deals minor measure damage to a single enemy. Deals minor damage to a single enemy that targets 5 vessels. Ooh. Ooh. Ultimate grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have the break effect increase that usually deals super break damage one time when they attack enemies with another weakness broken. Temporary reduce any when enemy target because it's broken. Holy crap. At the start of the next battle, increase all allies break effect. Ooh.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Ready for another?
Step up, let's see ya.
Interesting.
Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
That's all you got? Time to mix things up.
Motor function restored.
Hold on.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Slice like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Also, I'm still in the hope that Star Rail will do what Genshin did and give characters like an alternate costume. Because like Barbara has like the swimsuit, what I think named like Jean or whatever, John, also has like her summer outfit. Now bear with me, but if they do that, they should do an outfit with Gallagher here. Just give him like a yellow and blue, yellow and black outfit. And have his claws just be like metal. You know, give it like that silvery effect. You know? Because the more that he looks like Wolverine, the cooler it would be.
Let's improvise.
In the mood for another beating?
Damn. Nice. Okay, now we gotta put other stuff on him. That's Bronya though. I mean, okay, I gotta look up what light cone to put on him now. I think it's building teams. I mean, obviously watchmaker. Past and self mirror. Okay, so memories of the past would be the one. Because we don't have... Which one is this? Past self in a mirror. I don't know, isn't past self in mirror, isn't that supposed to be like Ranmei's light cone? think that's what it is, but fuck. Of course, this site doesn't tell who the fuck it's from. Damn it! But instead, we'll just do it. Because even if we do have to take it off, superimpose. Because even if we want to use Branya, like we can just obviously swap main character to a different element. We do that. Recommended gear. So we need watchmaker stuff. What did I take? 3.8. Just more HP. 4.3, 3.4. I'll put that one on. Alright, where's... We should have a lot. Oh, right, we didn't get any 5-star crap. We only got 4. God damn it. I mean, everything is just flat attack. Can't believe Misha is still alive and not amendmenting into the entire time he's on my team, so story canon is not real. The other one has break effect. We need to do that. Right, body. Oh, you know what also sucks? I gotta open a damn notepad up so I can put all the stuff that I need for new MC. Body is HP and defense percentage. So I just have to hope that if you're gonna build on this one, defense percentage will get added to it. But we should have a lot of 4-star stuff. Right, this is defense percentage. I mean, it'll be good for now. That'll work for now. And obviously, feet is gonna need with a speed, obviously. And the only one that really has speed is this one. Which it'll work. It'll work for now. And then Planner Sphere will need Talia. Or we can just brightly Von Walk. With HP and break effect. which we should have. Should have one walk around here somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. HP percentage. Yeah, we need what, HP percentage and defense percentage. Ooh, this one has both. Talk about that one. And we need the Von Walk link rope that has break effect and energy. That has break effect and was an energy recharge, which we don't want to have. Break effect 8.2%. 8.2. One thing that sucks is that none of these have the energy recharge on it. Which, I mean, it's not the best. Not by any means, but it'll work. Better than nothing. Uh, 120 or higher. Yep, now we gotta grind out relics for him. Which that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun, and I am not looking forward to it at all. Not in the slightest. I will say though, one thing I do like is that if the main character has different stuff equipped on like different paths, it'll let you know, and I love that. Guys, do I have anything for like the MC on physical? Because I don't think I do. I think... Yeah, I think I took everything off. Because I don't think I'm going to do physical with him ever, because we have Clara. So yeah, pretty squishy. All things considered, but... Still gotta work on getting traces leveled up, relics leveled up. I'm curious about one thing though. Can we... I didn't do that. Can we try and get stuff? Oh, we can. We can immediately get stuff for him. Which honestly would be a bad idea. Because we can try and get some better stuff for him. Which one of these gets Sprawn Walk? Alright, so it's gonna be World 4. Which isn't gonna be too bad, because it's gonna be pretty easy to get through that one. Only thing now is I can try and build a team if we're ever gonna use imaginary main character, because I usually tend to go fire main character. But I mean, we're obviously gonna be using imaginary for story purposes. I gotta try and figure out a team around it. Which means we'll have to take Losha off and either put Natasha or Lynx on. Because we'll need a healer. Black Swan and Kafka would just be too good to inflict DOT. So yeah, I think what I'll probably end up doing is, I think on Wednesday I'll probably be grinding off stream, and I'll try and get some better relics. I'll probably have more time to do it then than any other day. Also, the funny thing is that the hat actually works pretty well with him, with his outfit. I love it. Which, kinda unfortunate. Oh, yeah, we'll worry about that later. So yeah, I think for now, I think we'll call it here. we'll call it here for the night. Because, I need to get some sleep. I got work in about 7 hours. I do need to get some sleep for that. So, wanted to go for a little bit longer. Because the evil thing is that I was gonna wait until after that cutscene, to end it there. But want to go a little bit longer for the Raiders. But oh, no wonder. I was like, why can I not hear music? Because my stupid self muted the tab by accident. Duh. You need sleep. I mean, here's the thing. When I go to attempt a 24-hour stream on the 31st, not me. Because no sleep for me on that. But yeah, so thank y'all very much for joining. Tis a pleasure to have y'all. So again, thank you for the support tonight. It is insane. So thank y'all very much. Hope you enjoyed the bit of Penacony. Cause I think we're nearing the end of the story. Once again, apologies if anyone was hoping for some Final Fantasy tonight as well. I'm just so hooked on the story right now. It's so good. So hopefully next week, fingers crossed, we might do a bit of event next week if we can do some of it then. Oh wait, no we can't. No we can't. Because I just remembered the first Descendant has its last public technical test at midnight on Friday. And I really want to play it. Fuck. Okay, the week after, which no, I can't. Because I'll start the 24-hour stream on the 31st and it's going to go over until the 1st. So I won't be able to do it that day either. Fuck. Fuck. Wait. 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 Hold. Wait. We can still do Penacony during the 24-hour stream. Because we can play some then. We can probably do some gospels at that time as well. So I think at that time is when Boot Hill comes out. We can try and go for him then. Fuck. There's so much I have to do. Fuck. So much to do, so little time. Before the 31st. Fuck. But yeah, like Ronick said, I'm turning the big 3-0 on that day, which is the thing. So I don't know. I'll figure stuff out for that day and all the stuff until then. But until then, thank y'all very much for joining. It was a pleasure to have you. Hope you enjoyed the Penacony story, because it's gonna be a while before we go back to it. Because it's gonna be a busy week, and well, to be busy 2 weeks before that. But again, hope y'all enjoyed, and thank you for all the support tonight. It was insane. So thank y'all very, very much. And again, if you're new, join at the beginning, partway through, you stumbled on in, or if you stuck around from the raid, thank you. You're awesome. Thank you for sticking around. It actually means a lot. So yeah, thank you. And if you enjoyed your time here, you're new, it's like, hey, this is like a chill place to chill and lurk. And you want to support the stream, you can consider hitting the follow button. It is the purple button below the stream. You hit that, get a nice little notification that pops up in the top right corner. You see that? You hit that little button, you pop on over here, gonna chill, vibe, lurk, chat, hang out, all that good stuff. And if you do, thank you, you're awesome. Every little bit does help the stream, and gets us closer to the good old 1K mark. So thanks again, you're awesome. And get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free whenever you are here. Use them to your heart's content, because they're totally free, and enjoy. They're pretty good. And you want to follow me elsewhere, I do have a Twitter, because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Stream schedule also gets posted there every week. Always going to be the pinned tweet. So if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, go there, check it out. Also do tweet out random stuff here and there. Kind of like if I had like an evil counterpart, would they be called a bad dragon? If you get the joke, nice. And also, in addition to all that good stuff, also do tweet out whenever a new video or VOD goes up on the second channel. So you also get notified all that good stuff. So get to stay in touch on Twitter as well. So enjoy all that good stuff. And if you also want to support elsewhere, to have a YouTube channel for VODs, that way if you missed a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out, watch all the VODs, or you can have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you drop a sub on the VOD channel, get notified when that stuff goes up. So enjoy, and as always, thank you for the support on the VOD channel. It means a lot, so enjoy. More VODs will be rolling out soon. The only VOD I still have to get worked on, which I'll do Wednesday, is the Tuesday stream where we play some Tekken, and it crashed the stream. So I'll work on getting that up later. But other VODs, enjoy. More coming out. And if you want to drop another sub elsewhere, do have a second YouTube channel for more original stuff, whether it be FGO, Star Rail, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else, will be up on the second channel, assuming YouTube doesn't screw me over on the processing. So drop a sub there. So whenever FGO and Star Rail is whenever there's a new banner I want to try my gacha luck on, you'll see if the gacha gods will bless us with a new character. Make a video out of it, or if I do it on stream, will get highlighted and edited and put up on the second channel. Usually at some point during the week when I have some free time in between work, that'll get put up. So FGO vid coming out in about 9.5 hours. We did some gacha stuff on the Tuesday stream, so if you missed it, you can enjoy that nice little highlight that'll go up in a little bit. So enjoy that. And then of course Halo games from every Thursday whenever we go to play Halo MCC, and we do some multiplayer with friends. Make a nice weekly highlight out of it, that we don't have to sit through the whole like 2 to 3 hour multiplayer session that we do, and instead get the nice 30-35 minute snippet of some of the best games, awesome moments, funny stuff, just whatever happens during the night. Not only get done usually on the weekends and then uploaded, usually on the weekends as well. So you want to see the games from, the Halo games a couple days ago? That'll go up on Monday because that's got done. So enjoy that. And then of course Pokemon Nuzlocke, because I do Nuzlocke as well. Will be uploaded every Wednesday. No set time on a Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday, assuming YouTube doesn't screw me over. Because currently we're going through Pokemon Heart Gold. We are nearing the end of it, because recorded episode 19 is technically done. I just gotta render it out, get it uploaded, and get that ready for Wednesday. But again, episode 19, you got 18 episodes to hold you over until then. So you can watch all of that good stuff or have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub on the second YouTube channel, thanks again. You're awesome. Much appreciated. Really means a lot. And as always, thank you for the support on the second channel. It means a lot. So thank you. And if you do enjoy the stuff on the second channel, consider spreading the word, that other people know, that we can get more people over there to enjoy all that good stuff. And if you do that, thank you. You're awesome. Much appreciated. And then of course any other random stuff, if I decide to put them on the second channel, I'll let y'all know if anything goes up via Twitter and the server. Which, speaking of server, I do have a Discord server. If you want to join it, click that link. If it doesn't work, let me know. I'll fix it. But if you do join through that link, get to hang out some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, and have an all-around good time. Pretty cool people, if I do say so myself. Awesome people, just could not ask for a better group of friends to hang out with. And in addition to all that good stuff, you also get notified whenever a tweet goes out, video or VOD gets uploaded to either the YouTube channel, and whenever I go live on Twitch, you get notified in the server in case you miss anywhere else. It'll all be in one place. So just, if you join through that link, welcome to the cave. I call it a wonderful place. It would be a pleasure to have you. So thanks for joining. You're awesome. Whew, lordy, damn, tonight was good. Tonight was a great night for the gachas. Well, for Star Rail, but you know what I mean. But before we dip out for the night, we gotta do a good old fashioned raidy raid, cause yes. But let's see. Who should raid? Who should we raid? Who should we raid? What is these doing? What is these doing? So alrighty. So like I said before, on Saturday I'll be going live a little bit earlier than I normally would, because normally on Saturdays I'm trying to go live at about 8 p.m. Central. But since the first Descendant, public test is going to be going live, I'll probably be going a little bit earlier. I want to say at probably around like 6 p.m. Central. I'm gonna aim for that time, because I really want to try to get some decent time in for it before they shut it down at midnight. But yeah, I'll get a new stream schedule put out once I get home from work later. And I'll probably work on the other stuff as well. So look forward to the schedule going up later Sunday evening. So yeah. But it is time to raid. We're gonna be raiding our good friend, the one, the only, our friend Allie, who is currently playing some Toho. Yes, the good old classic bullet hell. So if you like Toho stuff, like chill streams, good vibes, and all that good stuff, you have a great time over there. So do support Allie if you can. It would mean a lot. So do support them as well. And of course, if you are subbed and you have 100 channel points, let's send some huggies and good vibes their way. So copy and paste that. Just don't go overboard, but do support them if you can. And yeah, so again, FGO vid going up on Sunday, MCC weekly highlight going up on Monday, and then episode 19 of the Nuzlocke going up on Wednesday. So no Sunday stream because I'll be busy editing and all that other stuff. But y'all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch all y'all lovely people later. Bye!